Well, hello everybody. What's up, friends? How are y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. We got LL already in the chat. She gets P1 for the night. Sorry, Octia, you were too late. Jem, good to see you, man. Nice to have you here already, right in the beginning of the stream. Beat Army, what's up, man? It's good to see you, for sure. So we have a pretty fun night, I think, planned for us tonight. We got to do a little bit of time trialing for those 2 million credits. We got to try and accomplish that this evening. I think I need to do it on a couple of different accounts, actually, because we have oh yeah, okay, thank you. Because we have the PHG account to beef up, and I think I'm gonna get some 2 million credits for that as well, because I'm a little light on cash on that one since I just started it. So what's up, Shane? Nice to see you back, sir. Very good to have you here. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna spend most of the time in the lower lobbies working on ranking the PHG account up. As we do that, though, I think for the most part, we're going to try and do it the way we've been doing it for a while now, which is demonstrating that we don't need to be the fastest out there in these lower lobbies, but in fact just need to be the ones that make the fewest mistakes and stay on track the most, more than anybody else. The person who does that eventually gets the top finishes, gains DR, all that jazz, right? So that's the plan, is for that. And then perhaps at the end of the night, close to the end, we'll hop on my main account and get a couple more races in. It'll be nice to... Race B has been treating us well. Race A was fun, and it's nice to do Group 3 cars without too much pressure as far as like your ranking is concerned. Hey Noah, what's going on, man? It's good to see you as well here at the beginning. So we're gonna ease into the night with some of these time trials. Let's see. Yeah, we're in my primary account right now. So we'll do that. Get that over here. Yeah. Indeed. All right. So it's over sport mode. So no racing right away, but I have a limited amount of time that I can actually just race, period. I pretty much, if I'm racing right now, I'm streaming, and I don't really do a whole lot off a stream. So yep, we got 1 day left on this sucker. We need to get a 2:33.6, or we'll just call it better than a 2:33.6. Do I have this car? I think I do. Change car. Yeah, I got a red one. All right. I need to get sports softs. No, sports hards. And then I need to put them on. All right, let's do it. Okay. Let's find a ghost to follow. See how this car feels. Okay. Oh. Much more underpowered from what we're used to here. And don't hit any walls, right? That'll probably be the trickiest part of the whole thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and restart. Walls are a big no-no, Noah says. I wish I could use this. Hang on a second. Let me just see if it'll go. Nope. Oh, grass is kind of a no-no also, Noah. That was fun. Man, this feels slow. When you're used to doing the race cars all the time. Anything that is not a no, a road is a no-no. That's exactly right. That's our policy right there. Wait for it. There we go. It's too bad there are so many walls around here. Sliding is no good. Very slow that way. Curb just sucked us right in. I already forget the time we need. So terrible. Tell us what the time is, please. Tell it to us. Is it 2:30? 2:33.6? 2:33.6. Okay. We go again. Yes, this is Bathurst. Yes, BL, welcome again. This is Bathurst. In a happy little red car. Yeah, it's a real track in Australia where real kangaroos decide to cross the road during races sometimes. In fact, I can't look at it right now, but there are kangaroos like in the fields and on the sides in the game here, which is kind of neat. All right, well, you know, we learned don't ride the curves. Edward E., what's up, man? Good to see you, friend. Just say no to walls. Alright, we'll keep going. Oh. Well, it's already validated anyway. Thanks, RL9010. Appreciate the like drop. No, we're not. I like that I'm in a slower car than usual, honestly. It's a little easier to handle most of the time. Still getting used to the weight transfer of the car, but... No, and stupid me, I did Rory's 161 laps of Bathurst endurance race that earlier in the year, too. I should have waited for another week, I think. Hey, you feel like it's gonna hook up, and then it just doesn't go. Cedric, hey man. I haven't seen you in a while either, but it's good to have you here, my friend. Oh, that invalidated it too. Yeah, Tidge said it was easy. Tidge lied. Oh, goodness. Oh, wicked quick. You're in early tonight, my friend. Good to see you, bud. Pencil heads. We are pencil heads. Oof. Harder on the brakes, I think. Yeah, last time was a, oh no. Last time was a Group 3 McLaren. A bona fide race car. This is just a happy little Renault Clio. Nothing too exciting about it, really. I don't know whether I had more control over the McLaren or not is up for debate, I think. Cool, man. Glad you could come by and watch for some. Fronty, good to see you, man. Also glad you're able to come by. Low and a little to the left. Yay, I didn't go off that time. Look, Fronty, we're in your neck of the woods here. Don't hit the wall. Oh, that was close. I almost hit the wall. Okay, this has been an okay lap. Not fast, but okay. Not your favorite track, even though it's home? Not my favorite track either. The walls are magnetic, I'm sure of it. I botched this last turn. Oh man, I think I had the time too. 3/10 off. Yeah, we need a 33.6. Okay, well not now. I actually wonder if when I do the alternate account, if it'll do it. Because that's actually the last time it worked, was when I got in the Camaro in the game on the alternate account. I don't know why that would make a difference, but... Oh no. That back end gets happy, let me tell you. And I'm not happy about it when it does it. Yeah, BL, I told Fronty about you. Yes. But you saw I just tried that here, and that didn't work, right? Sorry, I'm having a conversation with Octia at the same time here. You're sorry to hear that. That it's only part-time? Is that what you mean, Fronty? That was faster. Oh, I thought it was. Never mind. Flippin' heck. You hopped over here, huh? Cool, man. So glad you could come over. Aw, thanks, bud. Try to look sharp. Yep. Man, the gang's all here already. You guys are rocking it. Kind of messed that up, yeah. Wavy, wave, wave. Oh, you kill me with those, flipping. Never stop doing that, okay? Never stop. Just don't stop. Downhill part, I'm sure, is what you're talking about. Oh, I messed this part up again. Well, we see our optimums down to a full second faster than my best time so far. Let's try again. Get some clean tires, because that was going to invalidate our next lap, too. Just thinking last turn. Is that true? I'm digging race B all right. I do not dig race C. I don't trust. I mean, I love those cars. They're fun to drive, the Group 2 cars, but I don't think I'm good enough for them, nor do. And then I don't trust other people that much either. Go ahead, Shane. What's your question, bud? Whatever. Let's see. I want to see what Shane asks here. I have all these really nice cars I would love to race against other people, but there's no sport mode for them. Is that what the open lobbies are for? Is that where I race the crazy powerful car? Yeah, pretty much, because anything you've modded or tuned in is gonna, even if you own it, it might not qualify, because the BOP would require like a non-widened car and that sort of thing. But pretty much open lobbies, and yeah, if you really want to get what you want, you pretty much have to like set up the lobby yourself, essentially. Yeah, I agree with you, Noah. It would be. I do think that's the case. I understand. I mean, it's based in reality, although I wonder if it isn't exaggerated a little bit in this game. You say the Audi improves the dirty air, huh? It's good to know. Fronty. Yeah, well, you know. What's up, Plaka? Good to see you, friend. Trying to knock out this gold time. Won't be doing it with turns like that, I'll tell you that right now. Come on, let's do this. Anybody else get gold on this time trial already? Oh, got any pointers besides don't hit the wall? Gold, okay. RL's gold. You've golded it, Fronty. What do you see? What can I do better besides not hitting the wall? I got that part. Dane, hey bud. Stop driving with instant 360 again. Nah, man, that's my jam. I can't change my cam, man. Been doing it this way for way too long. I am much faster and in control in this view than any other view. I appreciate the suggestion, though. That's how I've been wanting to take that turn. Yeah. Yep, that is Plaka. Okay, that's close. Do not hit that curb, I think is the answer. Just don't even touch it, right? I'm forcing the last secretary a bit. Sector, is that what you mean? Section, okay. I thought so. I kind of got the feeling that's maybe what the word you were going for there. Stupid autocorrect, right? Broke late. Broke too late. Hot Worm, what's up, man? What else do people say? You're in line at Costco. Well, I guess we probably are a little more excited than the Costco line. You're gonna pop in when you get back? Okay. Yeah, okay, it's the left kink. Yes, that's it. Have to stay on the throttle. Yeah, I've been leaving completely off, and that probably unsettles the back, doesn't it? You're right, you're right. Just gotta execute it, huh? Third already there. It's too long to make that change. No curb. On exit, it's fine. 1 second if you hit that left corner correctly since you carry the speed. Okay. Yeah. I turn in a little early maybe, and then the back end gets really unsettled. You're right about staying on the throttle some. And I just got to see if I can execute that. That's so much better feeling. With the allergies, they're kicking your butt. I'm sorry about that, man. Brake early enough, you fool. I don't know what this is going to be. That's good. That does it. Let's see, what else did I miss? Right, yep, I just experienced that exact thing, basically, 90-10. You got it. The South Ragweed, yeah. All right, that beats it by 4/10, I think, so we are set. Gold it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, it really helped. Really helped by remembering to not just let it coast, because that really made it all squirrely. Very squirrely, very squirrely. All right, so we are going to hop out of this count. Took a little longer than I wanted, but And hop over to the PHG account, where we have some work to do. Let's see real quick too if I can duplicate that on this account as well. I am low of funds, so a quick 2 mil would be nice. It's better if I do it now while I have the muscle memory for the track in the car than I try later. Yes, the barely A+. That's me. Trying to be a little more than just barely. We're getting there. Last few weeks have been really, really good. It's gonna come up every time. Not the right thing. Nope. All right. Let me just... Can I rent a car, please? Thank you. Let's do black. You got 5 of those barely A+ accounts? Hey, man. In the end, A+ is A+, right? I mean, for real. Okay. Yep. No, I do want that ghost. Ghost helps me out. That's the quickest time we can follow. All right, hopefully I knock this out real quick, because I'd like to get on the track for the 8-10 race. That'd be nice. Do you just race all over all the servers, Fronty? So you got one over here. I imagine you do one in Oceania and all that. And then do you have one that's in Euro as well? Strong imposter syndrome. Nice. The best there. Yeah, all servers. I figured that must be what you're doing. Oof, that was close. Thanks, Blanca. All right, we got that there too. Stamp it. We're done. Deleted 3 accounts in the last 12 months. 2 at A+, and 99% A. Just to make room and start again. All right. Okay. All right, that'll be nice to have the cool 2 million come our way tomorrow. Where I can buy some of the cars and we can slap some of the liveries on it that we have. It'll be nice. All right, so this account, just stop. Just stop. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'll figure out why. This account, you can see I've just gotten it going on sport mode. So we have a long way to go. I do hopefully make a lot of progress here. Root, thanks, man, for the like. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, man. So we'll probably hit the main account a little later on, and do some of the competitive racing there in sport mode. But for now, I have some work to do to get this this account up to snuff. So I think I need to rent a car. And we want to rent the GTR. Wherever she may be. I probably passed it already. Oh, no, that's not it. That's the Atenza. I don't know what the livery looks like on the... Oh, it's the red one. There it is. Oh, we have options. Let's go purple. Oh, it's doing it because I haven't watched the sportsmanship video. Okay. Thanks, Jem. I appreciate that. All right, well, I will do some here. Just get the feel of the track again, feel of the car. You did one E-Day as fast as possible? Your second account is Put in Dixon? Shh, okay, secret safe with us, Wicked. No problem. So I don't plan to just, like... Oh yeah, one without qualifying. That's like standard now for lots of people, right? Start from the back all the time. Subi1, welcome. Goodness, man, we've had a bunch of visitors already. You guys rock. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, so what I was going to say was I want to implement some of the things we've been talking about on Tuesday nights. I do have a planned segment a little later on, maybe about 9 o'clock or so. Maybe a little bit earlier, we'll see. Maybe 8:50. Well, after the 8:50 race probably is what we'll do. And to talk about some strategies that we've been talking about in lower lobbies, because we're looking to help all of you folks, especially those who are B and lower, B lobbies and lower, to help get you acclimated and more sophisticated on the track so that you can race better with other people. Yeah, being fast is good. Being fast is awesome. But being fast by yourself doesn't always translate to being fast enough on the track with, you know, a bunch of other drivers. So we're gonna do these races, but we're gonna try and do them in such a way as to show that you don't have to necessarily always be the fastest to finish well in these races. And the truth is, not everybody who is, you know, D ranked, C ranked, B ranked, not all of you can be fast. You're still working on that. So are you just supposed to? Are you just supposed to give up if that's the case? If you can't really be fast yet? No, because if you're consistent and smart enough on the track with other racers, you can still have good finishes, especially in the early lobbies. Now, yeah, when you get to A and then eventually A+, then you need to be smart and fast, you know, on the limit all the time. But until then, you know, you build these skills in the lower lobbies so they translate into the they translate and you keep them. They become natural. You know, I find that a lot of folks, you know, they focus on speed, but when they have to get off their racing line, when there's other cars around them, they panic, they make mistakes, you know? And so it doesn't have to be that way. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Jem. But I think racecraft also starts in the lower lobbies. And it looks different as you progress through the rankings. But it really should start there. And if it starts there and it starts well. So what do you think? I kind of want to try and start in the middle of the pack to do this. I think I probably need like I'll try to shoot for a 2, I guess. So I don't want to beat everybody just by being faster than everybody else, because that doesn't prove my point. I could do that at this level, that'd be fine. I like this color on the car. But that I don't think that really benefits anybody. You could watch me slaughter everybody, and I think I would get bored, honestly. I actually want to try and implement the things we've been learning on the channel. That way, it helps you, it benefits you even better. Yeah, exactly, Gemini. Yeah, exactly. Glowbox, welcome back, bud. How you doing, man? So yeah, I kind of want to do a qualifying time that puts me in the thick of the mess a little bit. So I have to put those strategies into place. And now I might fail, I might mess up. You know, I definitely am not perfect at all of these things. But it is what I'm trying to accomplish, and what I'm trying to help you guys accomplish as well. I want to see people improve, you know. I want to see some of my friends that are B, I want to see them rank up and get to my level so I can race you all, and you can race me. Wouldn't that be awesome? And the same with friends that I don't even know yet. I need to be a try-hard trainer. Yeah, I'm not really here to just show off everything that I could do. We leave that for the main account, and this will be basically, eventually this will be 1A, this account here. And if you doubt that you don't have to be fast to win, well, I have a way to prove that, and we'll look at that probably after this first race. Yeah, Fronty, you're right, man. It is, okay, yeah, it's a 202. That'll work. Thought it was going to be a good time. It was not, so that's good. It is a battle fought in the mine. And the truth is, you know, I mean, it's just a game, but a lot of crappy stuff can happen to you while you're on track. And how you respond to that, you know, it makes a big difference. I do like this track. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's interesting thought, Fronty. I like that. Because if you've already told yourself, I'll never be an A+, there you are then. But I think a lot of that can end up just being excuses. And it's something that we actually talked about maybe Saturday, I think, in the Saturday stream. We talked a little bit about the mindset that's necessary for racing in sport mode. Or it could be that, you're right. Flippin', yeah. So as we go through these races, I'm going to try and incorporate, like we've had multiple sessions now, multiple talks, so I kind of want to try and incorporate as much as what we've been talking about at once as we do these lower lobby races. Funnily enough, it's probably a little more taxing, after a while it'll be a little more taxing for me, I think, than actually just racing in the A+ lobbies. A little bit, depends on how much I say, I think, and how much I'm thinking about. And then, of course, as you're already doing, your comments and your questions are totally welcome as well. Because we want to get insight from you guys. And if there's something that you're struggling with, tonight's a great night to talk about that as well. And then, of course, on Saturdays, we offer a live in-person session, something that in particular that you want to talk about or deal with and want help with. I can do that with you through either sharing the screen and live chatting through PlayStation, or if you want to live chat but just share a replay that we could go over together, or if you just want to share a replay but remain in the chat, we can do that too. But at least the live in-person kind of helps a lot for the dialogue, at least, you know. If you think you can, or if you think you can't, either way, you're right. Well, yeah, depending on, yeah, just about. I mean, there are limitations. I can't say that, you know, certain things in life, there probably are limitations. If someone 5'8" wants to, well, there was Muggsy Bogues to play basketball, but he's an exception. Oh, thanks, Dwayne. Yes, go PHG. This is the PHG account. We are getting it up to snuff. Thank you for the like, bud. Yep, mentality is huge. You're right. I like what Wayne Gretzky says. It might not be an exact quote, but it's something to the effect of, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You're Thumpy in GT. Cool, man. Yeah, I've seen you. Come on, LL. What are you doing? Hey, Zamora, I just saw you there. Hey, bud. Nice to have you stop by, my friend. Sports, music, you have experience? Cool, bud. Yep. So as we're going, hopefully this time either puts us mid to the back. We'll see what it does for us, because that's what we want. We want to implement these things. So we've talked about a lot of things. We've talked about how to give ourselves space, how to enter a corner when you got cars in front of you. And again, these are, you know, more for C lobbies and B lobbies, these strategies. Mainly because, and a lot of the things that we'll be talking about is because people who drive in the lower lobbies often tend to be a little more erratic and unpredictable because they're still learning the car. Oh, wow. That put me in a 2-0. That put me second on the grid. Well, I will probably mess up the first corner. I'll go wide and then come back, and then we'll get into the mix that way. That'll work. Dragon Joey, what's up? Oh, and YIL 2D in the house as well. What's going on, my friend? It's good to see you. Root, what's my rating, you ask? In this one, I got E, but in my primary account, I have A+. When I assist someone to get faster, I teach them how to drive a race car like they drive a regular real-life traffic. Nice. Yeah. You're in a B race also, Edward? Cool, man. Maybe if you keep going, I'll rank up enough and I'll see you out there. My Belgian buddy. Very nice. All right, we have a few GTRs, but there's some variety as well. All right, again, for those who are just joining, I'm just starting this account. We're gonna work our way to get the ranking up on it tonight and in future streams as well. But the idea isn't to just destroy everybody with our speed. It is more to just talk about racecraft and how do you drive with these lower ranked lobbies? How do you do it and survive, basically? So we started a little more forward than I wanted to. Sure, we'll give ourselves dirty tires too. Why not? He's into the wall. He really loved that wall, didn't he? Okay. Alright, so we're in 5th. Got dirty tires. I need to take it easy through here. Probably even need to dab the brakes a little, because otherwise we'll just understeer right off. Brake at the 400. Okay, we could have gotten killed there, but thankfully in the lower lobbies he ghosted before we got destroyed. Oh, cool, Zamora. Glad. Yep. So right now I see that there's a lot of activity going up ahead. We got Crispy into the wall. We're gonna go inside and protect the apex. Make sure we hold it. Well, he might just never return to the road, actually, from the sounds of things. But basically, your philosophy ought to be, how do you stay on the track more than everybody else? Because if you stay on the track more than everybody else at this level, you're probably going to finish podium most of the time. And you're going to win quite a few races. Okay, 2D, I'll see you, friend. He gave the wall a big fat schmooch. Yeah, it was sloppy. For sure. So while we're trying to catch these guys, we're not going to overdrive. We're going to mind our braking points. We're going to make a point to just drive cleanly and smoothly. Sometimes when you're behind, there's a tendency to overdrive the car, and especially with the new physics, if you brake late, you're just going to keep going straight, you know, no matter how much you turn, so forth and so on. That barrel, whatever that is, a hay bale, I guess. It's interesting the lines that these guys are taking compared to the higher lobbies. These guys are pretty consistent. They're not killing each other right now. They're And then if you are someone that's just starting out in sport mode, just getting things going, and maybe you have gone for a little bit, but it's been rough for you, you know, it's important to recognize that don't panic with it within the race. It's part of the mindset too, is yeah, you want to catch these guys, certainly, but if you're pushing past your own limits and you end up in the wall or you end up off course and you get penalties and such, then you're just hurting yourself, you know? So one of the things I'm really going to try to do is not get the fastest lap. I don't want to do that. I might do it by accident anyway. Sometimes it's hard to break those habits. But I'm going to try not to get the fastest lap. So far I haven't. I've driven well within my capabilities here. I even lifted there when I really didn't need to because I don't want to go too quickly. Patience really is key. All right, so I did get the fastest lap there. It was a 59.9. Half-second penalty for first place, looks like. Now at this turn, I bet something's going to happen. Now I'm already far back enough that I'm safe if something goes wrong. But if I was a little closer, I would probably let up some. And I'm going to let up just a little bit here too before getting on the brakes. All right, you know what? Props to these guys. They keeping it pretty civilized so far. That could change. Okay, I'm gonna stay on the outside. I'm gonna hope that he gives me room. But this way I can get my run. Now I don't trust him, so I'm gonna stay wide. Make sure that we give each other plenty of room. And that way I'm able to carry the speed. You saw that there? So I had to able to stay next to him, plenty of space. But I had the extra momentum by doing that. So I'm gonna go over here to the right. He's gonna totally outbrake himself. See, in that case, me just being on his inside and keeping a steady line caused him to panic or caused him to be distracted, whatever it was that happened. And I didn't even have to pass him, right? He killed himself. He put himself into the wall. We salute you, sir. Off you go. We salute the fallen. All right, so final lap coming up, right? We're in this guy's slipstream. He wants to break the toe, that's fine. I'm gonna aim for the apex. Just in case he left the door open. He left a little bit of the door open, but not too much. He hit the wall there. Okay, so I'm actually gonna let off here, because I don't know. I'm banking on my presence actually just making him kind of mess up. So I'm gonna wait and see how this pans out. He's got a terrible line there. Oof. If I had done better and actually gotten to the apex, I would have passed him. So that's on me. I could have done better, but he did get a penalty. So we did force that mistake at least, right? That's penalty is going to get us inside. Now I don't know what he's going to do. I'm going to give him plenty of room just in case. And I'm going to set up so that I might get a run on him on the straightaway here. This is build time, so I'm going to let off just a little bit here. He's going to hit the wall anyway. I think he's distracted by me. Alright, let's see if we can get the run. We didn't get it. 9/1000ths of a second. Not bad though. Not bad, huh? Dane's back from his shopping trip. That's cool. Let's see. He saw Barry hard and went, mwah. I used to start fast, gap them, then pit when it wasn't required. Such fun. That's one way to go about it. Give yourself a challenge that way. Auto Joe. Yep. Oh, Auto. Yep. What's up, bud? You lose the line trying not to hit the car next to me, Zamora says. Yeah, so our segment later on in a couple races, we're going to talk. I'll give you a little teaser now. We're going to talk exactly about racing side by side with other cars. That's the exact thing we want to cover. And in fact, let me see here. I need to. Oh, nope, wrong one. And you should get that ready now while I'm thinking about it. Okay, yep, there it is. Meanwhile, let's see here. Give a little happy swap. Take a moment. Yeah, it was close. It was close. But yeah, some more. That's exactly what we're going to do in a little while. We're going to talk about how to handle being next to somebody on track when you're not on your racing line anymore. It's an art. It's a skill. It doesn't necessarily come naturally. So, yeah, you too, Karma. Oh, something. Dane, you survived Costco. So Edward says finished 9th, was up to 7th. Lap 2 was pushed way wide on turn 1. Yeah, turn 1. Thank you, Root. And you made it out with a glizzy. Of course you did. Why pass up the opportunity, right? Man, a bunch of friends here tonight. You guys are awesome. Last night was incredible. We had some really great times yesterday. A new like record, and oops, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Batteries came right out of the remote here. I hit it kind of hard. Yeah, we had a new like record last night. I think we had a new record for average viewers at a time. It's something special going on around here, folks. And it has a lot to do with you people. You guys are really cool. Well, Dane, we were working on that time trial, so we got the time trial done on the primary Ledpencil account. Then we got the time trial gold done on the this PHG account now, because we need some moolah here. I only have $234,000. That's like 2 pennies in real world talk, you know, for Gran Turismo. So we'll put those credits to good use once they come in tomorrow. No, we'll see them. They'll be in the bank on Thursday, right? And then this was our first race of the night on the PHG account. Working on getting that thing up. The rankings. In fact, let's see. What am I right now? Did I move up any? No, not yet. I think I did. Did I do a race with it already? I can't remember. I think maybe I did, but yeah, Dane, it is good stuff. Yeah, I am really excited about in 2 more races. After 2 more races, we'll spend some time on the lower lobby session and discuss a few things. I'm excited to talk about that with you guys, as I was thinking about it. You know, oh, the track experience thing at Tokyo is a nice earner. Yeah, it's a good way to do it too. I like sport mode so much though. I barely do anything else, honestly, in the game. I just race online. No, I'm doing the PHG account, Dragon, because I got to get it ranked up for future opportunities within PHG team. So there are tournaments and races and whatnot through PHG and some of the other streamers that are out there. So I'd like to offer my, or at least I'd like to get a chance to race in those in the future. And that way, yeah, should be some fun stuff down the road. Plus the for lower lobby stuff, the what you call it, the Ledpencil account, they I have that at C already, I think. So it's kind of actually where I want to be for a while. I don't necessarily need to move that out of there. Yeah, but the deliberate hay bale on turn 1, why? Because I started second on the grid. I needed to get back a little bit further, you know? Oh, nuts. I didn't, see, what time is it? I think I have time. So I want you guys to remember one thing. I'm going to go over to this. Oh no, did I do it?
Be on this account.
All right.
More, I think.
Oh no, that's a different one. Never mind. I take that back. All right. So what I want to do is switch over to Ledpencil real quick. And media gallery. Okay, so last night I took some screenshots of the winning times in the A/A+ lobbies I was in. So let me switch this over so you guys can see that better. Boinky, boinky. So you see there, we have 759 from first place here. Another 759 from the same guy, I think. He's mighty consistent. And then here from that alien, we have a 754. Now his time is, he's got a 55.8, I think, so he's really quick. So let's just say, let's split the difference, let's say, right? 754, 759. Let's math that for a second. So halfway between that is like a 56.5, let's call it, okay? 56.5, call it 57, just to make it even. 57. Hey there, Uncle June. No problem, bud. Oh, Fronty says, just for some quick cash. I don't have to grind with 100 million in Mo's accounts. Yeah, no doubt about that. Oh, am I missing it? I get so stuck on this stuff. I might be missing it. I should have, Oh, I think I have just enough time. Nope, I need to rent. I need to find the car quick. We'll just go red. Wow, this is cutting it close, huh? Whew, 20 seconds left. Plenty of time. What are we worried about? So, okay, so remember that number, 757, okay? And then we'll see what the winning time is over here. I guarantee you it's going to be slower than a 57. A 757. But by how much? Let's see, right? We'll see by how much. All right, now we're on third on the grid. Third on the grid. That's cool. I think I'll still mess up for turn 1 just for fun. But we're keeping track of those times because we're trying to show that speed, while important, isn't necessarily the main thing when it comes to all this. All right. Starting 12th in race C. Good luck with race C, Edward. Make sure you give yourself as much space from the other dudes as possible, okay? $759, $79, $754, Alien, and $757. It was a 55.8 is what that guy's top time was. And your best has been a 55? Okay, yeah, so Alien also. Mr. Jim. So after this race ends, we'll see how much slower this lobby is. And we'll kind of compare. And we'll make some, we'll talk about it afterwards. Because I'm going to keep proving this point like every Tuesday for a long time, I think. Those who are used to the Tuesday stream, you know where I'm going with all this. You've seen it before already. But for some of the newer guys, maybe you might be a little skeptical. We'll see. But I don't think it's hard to figure out that the lower lobbies are going to be slower. But the question is how much slower. So, all right. Let's get this going here. I'll try to avoid the hay bales, okay, Joey? No promises, though. Yeah, it was slow then, huh, Jem? Oh my goodness. Right, Jane? Sheesh. I didn't even have time really to change to the purple. Good adjustment on Cristiano's part there. Okay, I'm a little closer than I'd want to be, so I'm not going to push it too hard. He's going to kill himself over there. Well, in another lobby, we would have been taken up. So you heard all that carnage. Then I don't know. In my ears with my headset, that's like bombs going off. Maybe if you guys had your up loud, maybe your volume loud, you would be like that too. Oh my goodness. So mistakes galore, right? It's mistakes galore. We're trying to be the person who doesn't make the mistakes. And that's the person you want to be too. We salute you, sir. We salute the fallen. There were many fallen to salute, actually, huh? So we're going to go to the apex here. We're going to try and hold our line. We don't want to push him out, although he's going to squeeze us. So, I mean, that's not the coolest, right? But we're not going to freak out about it. This is so funny, flipping. It has been a little comical there. All right, we're gonna get a good run on this guy. We'll see how close the slip gets us. See where he goes as well. We'll go outside. All right, he wants to play a little rough. No matter. He wants to play erratic too. I don't want to be this close to him. I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna nail my braking point. Don't want to miss it. He goes a little bit deep. Looks like he's on a controller by the way he's driving. He goes way wide for no reason. He's still way wide for no reason. We're gonna cut underneath, and we move on. So what have we done? Have we gone faster than anybody else? Not really. We've just not killed ourselves on the track, right? All right, now with him in the rear view. I think, Fronty, you need to just calm it down with the accounts. All right, we're gonna sneak underneath here. We're gonna hug the wall, the inner wall here, as much as possible. All right, he's moving, making a move on the other side. I respect that, but there's not a whole lot of room there for that to work. Well, and Dane, on that point as well, I don't have time to necessarily read it out loud, but on that point, part of that comes from, I think, too, is, and I know the mentality, I've been there, like, you see person ahead, you're like target acquired, and you're like, I gotta pass him, I gotta pass him, I gotta pass him, and you do everything you possibly can to pass him, except drive like you're supposed to, basically. And so being able to maneuver cleanly means that you got to be in control of your car. If you're not in control of your car, you're going to have a whole lot of trouble with it, you know? Be in control of your car, know where the racing line's supposed to be, and as we'll get to in a little while, know how to drive when you have to be off of your racing line as well. Wasn't very nice. Still not very nice. I think my bumper is in the back seat now. So we got killed a couple of times. We're all right. We're still on. We're still on. You say 2 PS5s is enough? I'd say so, Fronty. All right, P1 is nice and far away right now. Well, he's just entered the tunnel there. That's not terribly far. If he makes enough of a mistake, it could work out to our favor. Okay, so my fastest lap so far is a 2:01.8. Javi's got a 2 flat, and we're still in second place. You can't cope, flipping. I think this race is killing flipping. Oh dear. It's like watching you drive around a bunch of drunk Priuses. See, isn't it better for me to just hang back with this and deal with it than me just getting quality time and starting in the front? This way we get to talk things out and we get to see some interesting moments, don't we? Hey, so are you moderators playing Ledpencil Bingo again tonight? Yeah, I saw that this morning. So for those who don't know, oh yeah, I'm telling this story. I'm telling it. For those who don't know, so all my current moderators, we know, we all know each other. They're all either family members or close family, basically, as some of you have already picked up on that, and friends of the family. And so they had a 3x3 bingo chart, and they were playing bingo on what I was going to say next. I saw it this morning. And it was cracking up at them. All right. So dumb it makes you dizzy? Yeah, that poor driver. That was rough. Okay. So we have our time, don't we? Oh, my phone's right here. All right, so our time is 8:12. Sorry, 8:08. My fault. 8:08. 8:08. All right, so we've just gone sort of conservative on the A+ time, right? So we said a 1:57. It can be quicker than that, but we'll just go 1:57 because even that will prove the point. So we have 11 seconds there, right? 11 seconds, and we have 4 laps. So 11 seconds divided by 4 is 2.75 seconds. So that means every lap you can be 2.75 seconds slower than the 1:57 time that we saw and win this race. Right? Right? That's what it takes. So look, I'm not saying don't try to be fast. I'm not saying don't put a qualifying time in. But what I am saying is putting a qualifying time in when you're all by yourself and putting racing on track with other drivers, they are two different disciplines. On the track by yourself, you have so much freedom to do everything that you need to do, right? But, oh no, he left. That's supposed to be why I'm in first. So, right? It's a sobering thought, Flippin', right? What does that mean? Well, that means you could have a pretty, we'll just say a moderate pace, right? Just have a moderate pace on this track. And if you stay out of trouble, if you know how to stay out of trouble, you don't get killed and so forth, then you could win this race or have a top 3, have a podium. And you say, well, sometimes you get killed. Well, yeah, that's what we've been talking about too on Tuesdays, right? We've been talking about the fact that, listen, you have 2 choices when it comes to people on the track with you. You can either say, well, it's not my fault that I'm not advancing in these lobbies because everybody keeps knocking me off. Well, sure, there are things that you cannot control, but there are things that you can control also. I'm not beating these people, and I'm not finishing top whatever because I'm the fastest, am I? I have control of my car, and I stay out of trouble as much as I can, and I don't freak out when I get hit, and I keep racing within my limitations. So I'm not trying to overdrive. I'm not trying to go past what the car can do. I'm not trying to go past what I can do either. So I'm racing probably, I feel like maybe 80-85% of how fast I could go. You know? Fronty says, my point exactly. Teach them to drive like in real traffic. Just dawdle along, not trying to pass, chilling. Yeah. Having to, making moves and having to pass, that's going to be more for when you get to B and above. And that's why, to me, I think staying in B and then advancing out of B to A is probably one of the most difficult portions of sport mode in the game. Because now you have to be smart, and you have to be faster. And you have to be consistently faster. And that's the sort of the next level that you end up having to get to because of that. Yeah, flipping, and we've made this point now every Tuesday for I don't know, for as long, I can't remember how many weeks we've been doing it. Maybe this is the 4th week now. Every Tuesday we've compared those times, and we've seen like, wow, it's except for like I think the short track, Blue Moon Bay, I think that ended up being like just under 2 seconds per lap. Maybe a second and a half, something like that, slower. That was a short track, fewer turns. This has a lot of turns, and it's a longer track, so it makes sense the gap would be more on this one. Right, Fronty. Crawl, walk, run. You gradually step up. Very good, yeah. All right, let's not miss it this time. We can let's switch this over because we're talking right now. So back onto, you know, maybe this next race I'll talk a little bit more about how I'm positioning myself and making sure that, you know, I'm trying to protect myself as much as possible. And honestly, that's stuff that I've carried on to the A and A plus lobbies that I'm in as well. It's not like these lower lobby things that you learn and when you're C, and then once you become a B, well, you just do away with that. No, you keep it. It's kind of cumulative, and then you build upon it is basically what I'm saying. And also, this is all leading up to, just for those who maybe don't know, this is all leading up to a video series that we're going to be putting out in the future here. We're getting closer. We're working with this editing program, editing software. We're getting kind of better at it. You maybe have seen a couple of the videos that we've put out. That's us getting familiar with it, you know, and getting better at it and so forth. Flippin' X says, can I have a copy of the bingo card? I don't know. You'll have to see if one of the moderators can get that to you. I don't know how they'll do that. But oh dear, you guys might have started something that might be exclusive to this channel. We'll see. That could be fun. Hey, you know, we streamers, we gotta have things we say, right? I mean, come on. Could it be put in the description? Oh, best get in before I don't get in. I'll pick that color again. I like that purple. That was nice. Oh, you can share it on my Instagram story. Okay, yeah, that'll work fine. That'll work just fine. There, you can all see it. You can all play Ledpencil bingo. Oh dear. All right. Here we go again. Okay, we're a D now. That's nice. Yeah, that's right, LL. Need to get on that. LL is the social media manager for Ledpencil, in case for some of you who maybe aren't aware of that. And also what you don't know is I have company. I always have company down here with me. There's always a couple of family members. You guys know Octia, most likely. Also, my daughter is here as well. I get to see her beautiful face just beyond the camera. Of course, she's a little goofy sometimes, so makes me laugh, and you guys don't know that that's what's happening. We share little eyeball moments, though, sometimes. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take turn 1 bat again. For D lobbies, so people, I think at this point, they start to get a little more aggressive. It's a little bit of aggression, but it's a dangerous aggression because they have trouble controlling their vehicles. Alright, so yeah, during this one I'm going to try and focus on telling you what I'm doing to protect my space around me, you know. Trying to keep enough space around me. I've said it a little bit, but I want to be a little more intentional this time around. Scotty Crippen. I like it. Oh no, I've outbroken myself. How do you like that re-entry? That was clean. There it is. Go check out Ledpencil Bingo, everybody. Alright, so got a little action between the red Lamborghini and the other dude there. Oh, we got a little bit of... So I'm going to stay wide here. I'm going to stay wide as I can. Try and get a momentum. And that actually made... The momentum actually let me pass. Now, I'm going to keep my distance a little bit here to some of the action going on. Now I can't help that I'm ghosting into this guy. That was rough for him. I'm sorry, Flippin', it's all gonna happen again. You're probably gonna burn a lot of calories laughing once again. Okay. Oh, I'll change the view, I'm sorry. Hang on, I'll get it on the straight. Alright, thanks for the reminder. Okay. I'm gonna just let off a little bit here. I don't want to get too close because I just don't know how they're gonna go. I don't know how they're gonna race. And look what happened. Alright, so this puts me on the outside, but it puts me on the inside for this one, which is kind of nice. Now, I might get a penalty for that because I hit the bollard. We'll see what the game does. Alright, it's gracious to me today, so far. But we're in a good spot, because we got the slipstream. Now, I'm just going to get within like a couple car lengths. I don't really want to go side by side either of these guys. Not at this level. I want to keep my distance. I'm going to shoot for the apex. Oh, no. That was actually my fault. I got on that curb that was killing me yesterday. All right, so we'll give that position back. Oh, so that didn't work out as well as we wanted. This is a rough situation. No, he definitely wants to push us off. Did you see how I geared down there when I normally would have stayed in third? That was to keep my car back on the track, because otherwise I would have gone into the dust, under the sand. Quad is definitely exceptionally aggressive. Remember what I said about aggressive D drivers? Yeah, that's one of them right there. He is very erratic. I'm going to get a wide line here, because that way I can get the momentum through here and hopefully just pass this guy. And it worked. Now I'm actually just going to stay on the inside. I'm not going to get back on the racing line. I don't know what this guy's going to do. Oh, I broke late. All right, that didn't work out. I missed my braking point. So yeah, this is how Quad wants to go. It's kind of silly to me because he's not helping himself or anyone else out, because that allowed Lulu to pass, right? But I definitely need to I need to do better with my execution of the strategy here, right? Which is fine. It's not always going to work out. Executing it is tough. I'm going to brake early. He hits him nice and hard. He hits me nice and hard. All right. My bet is that he's going to have trouble with the dirty air going through here. So I'm just going to hold my racing line. He's going to totally outbrake himself. And he did. Okay. So, wow, this has been pretty... Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, this is why we try to keep space. It's not working out very well this time, is it? Some people, they're not going to let you, have space, so you got to keep your cool. You got to take it easy. Still do your best to hold your lines. Again, I'm going to take a wide line here. Quad's probably going to put me in the wall. Oh, he didn't. Wow. That was a surprise. All right, this situation, I'm going to back off again. I'm not going to get right into there. I'm going to let them kind of deal with their issues a little bit. It is going to slow us up for now. All right, this time we are going to use this straight to actually try and get ahead of them, I think, if we can do it right. Because they're not really letting us do a whole lot. Okay, yep, he's taking that in a weird way. Let's just get on by. Or maybe he wants to fight with him more on purpose. I think he waited for him. All right, so they could really come in hot. So I want to get close to the apex so that if they do some shenanigans, they're not going to hit me. It's not the racing line, but it is a defensive line. All right, now we have Lulu in our sights. If we do everything right, we're not going to have to deal with them anymore. Okay. So now I'm watching Lulu to see how they drive, and they're definitely struggling. It's not going very well for them. We're just going to wait for our opportunity. Honestly, just being this close to them could pressure them into a mistake. We'll brake a little bit early here. They're still killing each other back there. This is Gran Turismo, not Tekken, folks. All right, I took a wide line there on purpose so I could get the run, so I get a better exit to go against these guys here, against Lulu. I'm gonna stay. They turned into me a little bit. It's not too big of a deal. They're not giving me space there. They're still not giving me space. So we'll try to get the run on the straight because they don't feel like driving clean. We're not going to let that get to us. We might want to retaliate. Instead, we will have the satisfaction of driving clean by them. Isn't that right, friends? Conebread. Edward E. says, oh, report from race C. Okay, 12th to 8th on race C probably would have been better. Had someone not spun me from 7th in lap 1 going into last chicane. Only good thing is I was spinning, I hit him, he spun, and then he rage clipped lap 1. Conebread. Quad heard me talking about how to deal with aggressive D drivers, and he took it personally. Yeah, perhaps. Root says revenge. I think, what was it, Laz and Elvis? There was some vengeance going on. Thanks, Dane. That was rough. I was trying to give myself space, and had I executed what I wanted to do a couple times there a little better, like I had them. I was past them right before the tunnel and the tunnel the U-shaped tunnel, and I outbroke myself, and then I got back into the thick of it again. So there's an example of, hey, if I had held the apex and just driven a little cleaner, I would have been able to accomplish what I was trying to accomplish sooner, and maybe been out of that for the majority. It's crazy, right? So I want to show you guys. I'm going to save this replay actually, and we're gonna hop into it here. Thanks, Bo. Thank you so much. All right, so while I do that, we're just gonna move things over for a bit, and we're gonna launch into our session today, and we'll use yes, I want Talco. We'll use this replay as an example of some things. There's one particular instance that I want to show, especially that I can. Oh yeah, Root, I know. You certainly feel like it, don't you? For sure. Thanks, Flip. And Chi to the GG. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything on Cone Bread, Dane. You're killing me. Fronty says, please dispense justice. No. If I dispense justice, I actually I have a better chance of ruining my own race. So I'm not going to do that. I've been there too many. I haven't been there a whole lot, but I've been there a few times, and it doesn't feel good afterwards. So I'm not about that. All right. Let's over to showcase. My items. Yep. Do that. All right, I think that was lap 3 that I want to show. I think I have everything muted for replays. That's because I got nailed by replay music. I had to get it edited for YouTube to accept it. So I maybe I overdid it when I messed with this replay here. Oh, there's sound effects, but no engine. That's funny. Okay. So let's get the right view. So we're going to talk about, for the next 15 minutes or so, we're going to talk about how we deal with driving side by side and off your racing line for a little bit. That's what we're here to talk about for a little while. All right, let's go ahead and let this play out. And then let me, while that goes here for a bit, let me bring this up. Okay. Yep, here comes our buddy. Oh man, he's just... This was one of the worst times. Okay, yeah, it's coming up here, I think. All right, so I think I'm going to end up on the right side of him. Maybe it's coming up, actually. He blocks me there. Maybe it's lap 2 then. Oh yeah, that was it right there. Okay. Z28. Hey man, thank you for. Oh, you're welcome. Goodness, it's the least I could do. I'm sad I couldn't stop for longer, Mr. Z28. But yeah, the stream is going really well, man. We're doing some of those things that we talked about several weeks ago, talking about helping some of the folks out there in the lower lobbies. So that's what we're in the middle of right now. So glad you could stop by, my friend. For sure. Okay, so let me get here. All right, so let me just walk in here. So you remember, I mean, this guy was pretty aggressive. He was doing a whole lot that we didn't like. He's pushing over there. We get to the side of this guy. He's pushing us, right? Okay, so typically we'd be... Oops, that made us move. So typically we'd be hitting fourth gear, which is that's what we're in right now. We'd be off to the right, and we'd be looking to not nail the apex, but get close to the apex, right? And probably go down to third. So I want you to see what we did there in order to stay in. This has bearing on what we're going to talk about when it comes to driving side by side with people. flipping, you're just everywhere, my friend. So let's look at that again. So what happens here is I get shoved off to the right, and honestly, by all rights, I should have gone off into the sand. I mentioned it in real time. You saw that what I did was, in order to stay in and stay on the track, I actually geared down to second, which I wouldn't do normally in that spot for the turn that's coming up. Let's watch it real fast in real time. Ready? Hits me, and yeah, right there, I was headed to the grass, or the gravel rather, the sand, and it would have been a downward spiral from there, right? So how did I know to do that? How do you know to do that? How do you figure out how to do that? Well, it comes from understanding that you can't, when you're racing side by side with someone, even someone that's clean for that matter, and more so when someone who's being less than clean, let's say, right? It comes from understanding that you don't have as much space. There's not enough width. There's not as much width on the track for you to deal with. And so the first principle of racing side by side with somebody is to understand that you're gonna have to go. It's gonna sound weird, but you're gonna have to go slower. It's the honest truth. Why is that? Well, you don't have as much width in the track to deal with, so you end up. You don't have enough. You don't have as much space to get momentum, to pull out with momentum. You're gonna have to go slower when you're racing side by side with somebody, whether they're clean or not clean. Now, the cool thing is that you probably just, in general, this isn't necessarily true across the board, but you probably in general want to think about going about, you might think about 5 to 10 miles per hour slower than you would normally go. Because you're not going to have that speed that you can carry without, otherwise, if you try to take it the same way, you're going to end up hitting the other guy and that sort of thing. So let's go onto the practice track and kind of work some of this out, right? So we'll do it kind of in real life, kind of pretending that other folks are on the track with us. All right, so we'll hop here. Group 4. Qualifying time. Okay. So the reason I bring this up actually is because so often I see folks that when they get side by side with another driver, it either two main things kind of happen. One, you end up either trying to race like you're on the racing line and you don't slow up, which, you know, basically compromises your speed and either causes yourself to wreck or spin out, something like that. Or the other thing that could happen in that scenario is you panic and you actually go slower than you need to. Thus, again, the same result, actually. You end up compromising your speed, right? So if we hop in here just as a practice. Let's see. So let's talk about turn 1 for a second. Because we'll be able to get onto turn 1 pretty rapidly here all the time. So let's talk about what the regular racing line is, right? Regular racing line, you may be all the way to the right or maybe somewhere in the middle here. You come over, you see the 300 marker, you brake, you try to squeeze right there at the apex and you go. Now there's a few different ways that you could do it. You could do that, but that's essentially what you're going for. Okay? So, if that's the case, what happens when you can't do that? What happens when you're forced, for one reason or another, you can't do that racing line? What are you going to do? Because if you don't know what to do, you could end up being a whole lot slower and losing a position, or you could end up being even worse, you could end up crashing, right? So I'm going to come in really slow. Okay, so we're going to talk about the two scenarios basically, right? So let's talk about if you are in the inside lane, the inside first. So you have a car on your outer portion, right? And you're coming in like this. So what's happening is the car isn't coming in from as wide of an angle, so you're not going to be able to carry as much speed through the apex. So you're actually going to need to go slower. You're going to actually need to hug this apex. Now listen, here's what a lot of people do, unfortunately, is they have a guy on their outside, but they carry the same amount of speed as they would if they were on the driving line. What's going to happen every time? Tell me, really. What's going to happen? You're going to end up going too wide. You're going to end up bleeding into the middle of the track over here. Well, now you're not giving the guy on the outside probably the space that he deserves, or at least possibly not the space that he deserves, right? So you want to hug this apex right here. You want to go on the inside like that, okay? And basically hug that. Don't hop the curb like I do so often, because that's just no good. So if that's what you're doing, then you have you've protected the apex. And look, you might say, well, the guy, how can I trust the guy on the outside to do what he's supposed to do? You don't, especially in the lower lobbies. However, I will say this: if you're able to cut off 5 to 10 miles per hour of your speed, hug the apex through the whole way, with a lower lobby, you actually might scare the dude, and he might actually take the outside line slower than he should. And what does that give you? That either helps you, if you're defending the position, it helps you to defend it. If you're trying to overtake, then you probably get the position. Okay. So backing up again. Now this is a faster turn compared to some other turns that you might end up side by side with people. So I will go to a slower corner a little bit later to kind of demonstrate some of that. Now let's talk about if you're on the outside of somebody, right? So you're going into this corner. And again, feel free to have comments, or if you want to add a question to the comment, go for it. It's not just supposed to be a monologue from me necessarily. Okay, so you're on the outside. You have a guy on your inside, right? So you actually have an advantage in the sense that you don't have to go as tight. So you can actually carry more speed through the corner than the person on the inside. What often happens being on the outside is you get a little scared, you get a little gun shy, and you go slower than you actually need to. So the line for this could be something around in this regard, where you would kind of be around this middle line here, making sure that he's got plenty of space, and then you would go out like that. Now you might say, okay, well, I'm in a D lobby or I'm in a C lobby. How in the world am I going to trust somebody to not just kill me, right? How do I do that? Well, here's the answer I would give to that. So the higher lobby that you're in general, the more trust you can have from the other racers. The lower lobby that you're in, the less trust you should probably practice while on track, right? So if I were in a lower lobby, I would actually take a very wide line. I would go way out here, and I would be banking, I'll just stop here for a second. I would be banking on the fact that if they're going to try and hold an inside line, they're probably going to go a little deep and they're going to go slow. But if I stay to the outside, I'm giving myself at least enough space to be able to get through it and not get hit. Or if I do get hit, it won't be a really hard impact. You follow me? So if I were in my A or A plus lobby and I was trying to do this move, I probably would be more in this vicinity here, because I know that guy is probably going to hit his apex, okay? And he's going to hold it. And then likely, and you see this a lot in A and A plus lobbies, right? Where you get to this part right here, and what happens? The two cars are side by side coming out of the turn. You know what that means? That means that both racers have executed their turns in probably the most optimal fashion that they could, given the circumstances, given the lack of space, the width-wise, you know? So that's cool when that happens. And then what does that mean? Well, the battle continues on down the road. So once again, to recap that, if you're on the inside of an apex, make sure you hit the apex and you hold the apex. That's going to be the fastest line for you, and the one that you can control the most, and the one that will keep you from probably hitting or getting hit by the other driver that you're going side by side. If you're on the outside of the corner, you want to be the guy who carries as much speed if you can. Flippin asks, even if they're mostly SR, you'd assume they were cleaner, no? No. Sorry. No, I don't think so, Flippin. I think that how they drive in front of me and around me probably tells me more than what their S ranking is. And the truth is, in the middle of the race, am I going to remember everybody's SR? Probably not. And in the middle of the race, I'm not going to be able to see their SR either. So I think really visually, the eye test is what's going to tell me. Okay, let's get to a tighter corner, because a tighter corner is going to make a difference. It is going to be different. PHG. All right. Do we want to do this one? Yeah, this is a good example. So this is one of the hairpins on the course. It's a full 180 degrees, maybe even beyond 180 actually. And a lot of carnage happens here, right? The breaking point, I should back up for that. Depending on the car, the breaking point is probably right around the 400 board. Some cars have to brake earlier than, before the 100. And some would maybe just be right at the 400, maybe a tad after. Zamora says, I don't know, in my opinion, lower DR still has lower control of their car. Yeah, Zamora, I think it has more to do with the driver ranking of the lobby rather than the sportsmanship. Yeah, Flippin', it'd be more accidental. Yeah, and that, that bleeds into a whole other element to our essential strategies that we talk about, but not every time you get hit is it because somebody's doing it on purpose. Not every time you get hit is because somebody is dirty as dirt and trying to kill everybody. A lot of times it's just they are in a scenario just like this, side by side with somebody, and they're off their racing line and they don't know what to do. And they try something and it really doesn't work out, Okay, that's the other conversation going on, which is fine, by the way. You guys keep doing your thing. I love it. Love all the talking and the chatting that goes on in the chat. Okay, so out of all the corners in this track, this is probably one that gets overshot the most. So often you see guys end up either onto the dirt at the end there, or they at least are turning and they're still touching some of the dirt, right? So this is a case where hitting the apex will slow you down much more. Sorry, I should say this. Being on the inside of side-by-side racing will slow you down a whole lot more than on the previous one because it's just not as tight of a corner, right? So if you're on the inside and it's sort of like this and there's a guy on your outside, I mean, you need to be hard on the brakes, like really hard, because you do not want to overshoot. Good stewards there next to the Grand Cones. So you need to be like right here, if not even tighter, like right here. That's really where you want to be. It is hard to pass. If this is a move that you're trying to make to pass, it's hard on this because of that downhill heavy braking zone. That's really tough to do. But otherwise, so what's so typical is someone tries to brake a little bit later on speeds like that is like 50 feet or maybe even 50 meters later, and they end up out here. And what they've done is they've either, one of two things, they've either hit the guy that's on the outside, slowing him and you down. Maybe you even get a collision penalty because of that. And now you're going so slow because of that impact that now you've allowed people behind you to catch up, so forth and so on. Even if you don't hit somebody, this is potentially a lot slower of a way to take the turn as well. So let's talk about if you're on the outside. The outside for this one is actually not as bad if you're on the outside, because you're doing the same thing as we talked about before. You want to try and carry as much speed as possible. The trouble here would be not going too wide because of all the momentum you're carrying. Trail braking there or no? Flippin' asks. So on this turn, not a whole lot. On this turn, not a whole lot. So actually, let's go ahead and just start over for a sec. It'll take a little bit for me to get there, but Watch how I take this turn. I'll go ahead and take it as if I'm on the inside, okay? When you're talking about high speeds going into a slow corner or a hairpin, trail braking ends up being pretty minimal, especially with the physics change, because you can't be as aggressive while going into a turn. All right, so we're going to try and carry as much speed as possible here. I'll get to you next there, Zamora. I see you got something there. Oh, gee. I did not lift when I was supposed to. Sorry about that delay, folks. We'll get there. Oh, I can read it now, I think. Imagine if didn't add an invisible barrier at this turn. Oh, you go straight off the cliff. You know, some people probably deserve that to happen to them. Just saying. All right, let's try that again, huh? Now we lift. Now we go. We brake. Oh, we'll go in. And that was a little clunky, but that's kind of how it is, really. So let's try that one more time. And I'll talk through now what I'm doing a little bit more. I really do gotta concentrate through that fast chicane, otherwise, or really it's an S. Fast S's. So, we'll say it this way as we approach here. What you want to do is you brake as much as possible in a straight line when you're going super fast like that. Turning the car, turning the wheels at those speeds, you're not gonna... the car's not gonna want to turn, really. So let's try one more time here. Okay, we're gonna go more to the right this time like we said we would. And you see I actually let it coast there for a bit to let it turn. So really trail braking would be extremely short. Just a little bit to get it turned, and you would probably coincide that with a shift down to first gear because you're going that slow. That's right, Edwardy. Paint job. That's going to do it. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and back out here, and we'll hop into the 9:30 race as long as we're not too late. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I'm probably going to be too late now. Oh, oh. Did I get it? Ah, no, it was the error. Okay, so we can talk a little bit more about it. That's okay. Let me see. So, yeah, the other thing, the last, well, let's recap a couple things. So, once again, if you're on the inside of a corner, your objective is to hold the apex. And if, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say. If you end up in a slow corner like that, sometimes holding the apex actually includes shifting down a gear one more than you normally would. Just to be able to hold that inside line. And that could happen too, technically, if you're on the outside, depending on the turn. Just so you get that extra rotation and don't go too far out. But ultimately, yes, if you're on the inside of a corner, your objective, without a doubt, stay on, head towards the apex, hold the apex all the way through. That way if after that they're still on the outside of you, then leave enough space for you both to exit out of the corner. If you're on the outside of a corner, your objective is to keep as much momentum through the corner as possible. You're going to be able to carry more speed than the guy on the inside, but only if you actually do it. So, and you may end up, again, on the outside, in order to hold your line, maybe even gearing down more than you would, just to give it that extra control and traction. Oh yeah, that's the turn right there. You totally just fly off into that beautiful sea over there. Or ocean, I guess that's supposed to be the Pacific, right? And then the next thing that we're going to say, which is the final thing, is when you do these things effectively, you're either going to be able to defend the position there, or you're going to be able to pass right then. But even so, even if that doesn't work, the other thing that could take place is that maybe it's not an immediate pass, but the battle continues on. And if the battle does continue beyond that, it could set you up then for success on the next turn. And you might see that with a lot of the guys that are racing. You might see that they have these just incredible side-by-side battles, and it lasts multiple turns, right? And it's incredible. And they're maybe they're just nicking each other, but maybe they're actually not even touching each other the entire time. And that's because they have mastered the ability to race when they're not on their normal racing line. In order to advance in these lobbies, it's exceptionally important to do that. In the lower lobbies, if you do it effectively, you probably win the battle outright. And here, I think most of the time when I'm racing against these lower lobbies, because I'm pretty adept to holding my own line, you're seeing that success take place quite a bit, right? So, yeah, that's key to all this. So real quick, since I ran out of time, I was really close. Didn't exactly get to do that. I'm going to go to my unleaded pencil account. And I'm going to try to... I'm going to try really quick to get that gold time for that account. Alright, we're doing something while we wait. If you have any questions or thoughts as well, please put them in the comments. Anything that you need me to explain a little better, feel free to do that as well, okay guys? I try to be clear. I definitely work hard at attempting to be clear, but sometimes even my best intentions, they aren't the best. And this is technical stuff. This is you know, it's deeper level things than we've talked about normally on a Tuesday. So I did spend some time outlining it all and getting it all sort of organized in a reasonable fashion. But this is gold lead. Appreciate the advice, my brother. Awesome. Thanks, man. I'm glad it helped. I hope it helps practically on the track as well. So in reality, one last thing before I hop on to this time trial. In reality, if you execute it in the lower lobbies, if you do well, you're going to pass or defend effectively the first time right away. And likely it's going to cause them to make a mistake because either they're out of control and they go too deep or too wide or something like that, or in an effort to not hit you or not hit the wall or not go off the track, they end up going a lot slower than they need to, and then you pass them in that scenario as well. The cool thing is you kind of work on perfecting that skill, then you get into those higher lobbies, and then it gets harder in a good way, because now you're dealing with people that are better at it as well, and those battles through the curves can go longer, and it's amazing when it happens like that. It really is. Let's do the blue this time. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. We've been away from it for a little bit. And we need to get back for the 950 race. Okay. And one last thing, too. You know, I'm not a proponent of just do a bunch of these relatively simple things and you'll get better. I think that there's so much information to take in while on a racetrack. Even when you're by yourself, it's a lot, right? So when you add to that other drivers, I really think for a lot of people it's information overload. And they don't necessarily, we naturally don't necessarily think about how we are racing. We're just trying to race without thinking too much. And we actually do need to think about what we're doing to really improve. So that's the last thing. Flippin says, I just need some help with the bingo now. So how are you feeling emotionally? Oh my goodness. Flippin, you're just a favorite, man. You're just totally a favorite. Be nice to get some money on this account as well. You're baiting me, Flippin, but I'm actually not sure which one you're looking for, honestly. I'm sure the other bingo folks know, but I don't have it in front of me. If I had it in front of me, I could probably figure out what you're trying to get me to say. Oh, goodness, 32 likes already. That's awesome, guys. Really awesome. Y'all are too much. $33.6, right? I gotta go make sure. I'm terrible at remembering this stuff. Numbers. You're killing my mods, Flippin'. You're killing them. Oh, it's too funny. All right, what's that time? 33.6. I was right. Okay. Let's do it. Let lead be led, and the bingo will come. You're probably right. I did want to try that. Let's see. Nope, definitely not. Okay, fair enough. No. Not now, but thank you. Ooh, we almost took that just like the ghost until the very end, where the back end decided to say, wee! That felt nice. I hit the wall. Okay. The ever so gracious of grazes. Okay, good night, BL. See you. And that back end starts to roll. Just keeps on rolling out. Call you to pep you up a bit, like a nickname? Oh, you're baiting me again. You almost had me. I thought that, yes, I thought that you actually were feeling kind of bad. You know what, though? As much as you've been, oh, gee. As much as you've been making us all laugh and so forth, there's two things that I gotta say about you tonight, Flippin'. Number one, you're the MVP. You're the MVP of the night. That's for sure. MVP of the night, and you're an absolute stud, my man. Absolute stud. I really gotta hit that apex also. Wavy wave. Started to carry more speed through that one. That's good. Bingo! All right, now from now on, though, no more cheating. You got to earn it fair and square. Oh, just slid right off. Ow. Oof. I broke too late. I don't have much time either. Especially as long as this lap takes. Oh, I even have traction control on this one. If I can get it in the next lap, then we'll be all right. If not, then if I keep going, I'll miss it. Makes the next spot. Okay, very good. I know you'll keep your word. Oh dear. Nice. That was a good turn. Right, right, LL. All right, keep it under control here. Well, thank you, Flippin'. I appreciate that. Go get some rest, man. Sleep. Sleep is so important. Oh. Oh, man, I had it. Ah, not your fault. You have a good night, bud. You have a very good night. All right. Maybe we'll come back to this. Flippin' equals MVP. No doubt. I didn't even complete a lap to get the silver even. Who will? Not too worried about it. Not really. Alright, we gotta hop back over. Gotta switch over to this one. Get the game loaded. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Let me in. Woo! 3 seconds to go. Mataroonies. Mataroonies. Wave to the wave wave. Oh my goodness. I love this man. He's killing me. He's so funny. All right. I think I'll keep the commentating to a little bit more of a minimum. I'm just gonna do a little more racing, and I might make a comment here and there, especially if something interesting takes place. But other than that, I would just sort of, if you know, those of you who are watching that are looking for tips on how to deal with the especially those of you who've been here now multiple Tuesdays and see what we've been talking about and me putting into practice. Oh, did you really, Ozzy Pug? Oh, man. Well, I know what I'm going to do after this race. Yeah, that'll be perfect. That's perfect timing, Ozzy. I'll do this race, and then I'll get into that machine. We'll get a look at it together. And then I don't mind switching to that race in this account. That I probably will try to go as fast as I possibly can and just beat the tar out of everybody. If I can, we'll see. Those cars are tough. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you so much, man. I can't wait to look at it. Oh, but I won't even be able to afford it in this one. Well, guess what? Well, I can get it, I think. Let me see. Sounds rough back there already. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Well, wow. Well, we do want to at least look at it, even if I can't put it on a car on this account. But we got the 2 million credits from the time trial that was due, so that'll come in, and then I can buy that car, and then we'll be able to go for it. So I plan to have a at this moment I plan to at least have an extra stream on Friday afternoon, because I'm going to be off work, so I'm excited about that. And then we'll see about Saturday. I might actually try to get into a lobby with Greasy and all them over there, that they're going to do an endurance race at Daytona. So I kind of am hoping that I can hop into that, possibly. That's how the week's looking so far. His name is Turbo Bandit. Ow, I hit the wall. So far, Turbo Bandit is kind of quick. I finished a Joker RS5 Audi last night. Okay, you're gonna send a photo? Sweet, dude. Tires were roasted after all that? Oh man, Edward. Oh, you were up to third and you had that, huh? That's tough. Weird line. I don't know why I took that line. Curious to see what this time is from Turbo Bandit. $59.9, not too shabby. lap 7, and it's 11 laps, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is a little late for those softs. That's tough, dude. True, man. Up 5 spots. That's, you can't be too sad about that. It does suck when you've allowed something to get away. So you see there, right there, I just put what I was talking about into practice. In order to hold the apex, I went down to the first gear, which I normally don't. But that ensured that I stayed inside. I didn't hit him, and it worked out. He got into my dirty air there and couldn't hold it. Thanks, Zim. We're gonna try and bring this one home. Get the lead out. Yeah, I brought a little of the lead out that time. I figured eventually we'd just sort of unleash here. Put in a lap time that's 2 or 3 seconds faster than our qualifying time. Why not, right? It's good to get that out of your system every now and then. Oh, sorry. Oh, yay, I do. All right, all right. Thank you, thank you. I was really glad to be able to show, what I was talking about as far as racing side by side and hitting the apex like that on the inside. That hopefully that demonstrated even better what we were talking about half hour ago. Yeah, I brought my inner lead out that time. Didn't really hold back too much. That's good stuff. But we cannot neglect the water either. It's no good. Okay, yeah. We'll do that, Octia. You're right, you're right. Yeah. Psh. Cool. 34 likes. Could we have another 40 burger on the like count? That would be cool. What we got last night. Turbo Bandit. Says good race. Okay. Let's get the big reveal here. Showcase. Think it is content search. Keyword. Oh boy. Look at that. Four Joker, four pencils. So when you say Joker, what are we talking about, Joker? What am I missing? Oh yeah, we can make this bigger. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I like the you got the flags out behind there. That's nice. OPD Aussie Pug Designs. Got the American flag on the back and on the side. Group 2, yep. Oh, and you got the little touches of the well, I think you called it yellow. I call it orange. I see it as orange, but either way. In my messages. The messages, right. That's probably to my primary account though, right? So let me switch over there. Go to notifications. Yeah, there we go. Right here, right here. Sure you got. Oh. Oh, I see some. No. Okay, here we go. Now I can go to the toggle through them. Oh, that's cool, dude. Nice, man. I love that purple. And the Joker with the orange, or the green in the back. Hey, Chris Wood. What's happening, man? Welcome back, dude. And there's mine. Wow, man. Thank you so much, dude. That looks wicked. So cool. Oh, wow. All right, let's do a couple more on the PHG account. Yeah, so we'll get our credits for this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to have time to like grind any other credits for this one. Done a few of the Joker and Batman. That's cool. You found the secret. You got a 59.2 using third-person camera? Is that right? Yeah. Careful though. When you use third-person camera, some folks are they're really against it. Okay, good night, Octia. See you. You got a hey Ozzy, look. You do whatever you are able to do, my bud. But you got a Group 4 GTR idea in mind at all? You know, something, little something. Just throwing it out there, because I'll be doing that race a whole lot more this week. Looks awesome, man. Let me see. I think I missed. Somebody had a question earlier. Yeah, Shane did. What do you guys think about the Porsche 911 GT1 Station version 97? I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like the really long. Oh, okay, I got you. It's like the really long. Is that the one that's normally silver? I think, and I see it as. I think I see it as I think it's silver most of the time, and it's got a whole lot of it's a lot lower to the ground. If that's the one you're talking about, I like that car. That's a pretty sweet car. Oh, and Shane's about to leave. Okay, cool, Shane. Thanks for hanging with us for so much of the night, man. You rock. We'll see you, bud. That's the one? Okay, cool. Yeah, I love that car. That car looks sweet. I think I saw, it wasn't Top Gear, it was somebody else that did it. And it was really cool. Really enjoyed that. Because they did a whole lot of backstory on it and stuff. Alright, back to the sport mode. Oh, you're in camera now. Love you, bud. I'll see you. I'll fix that eventually. Blue now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. So I don't know too much. I don't know too much about the. You said it's. Yeah, the 97. Right. Yeah. No, that thing looks cool. It kind of reminds me of the Porsche the 959, which I think is an awesome car too. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Can't do that one right now. Man, I'm cutting it down to the wire again here. All right, Shane. Thanks for the question. I'll see you later, bud. Thanks so much for hanging with us. Once again, see ya. Ooh, we're a C. And our qualifying time is put us in the middle of the pack. That's kind of fun. So I'm gonna go a little bit faster. I will admit that. But I am gonna try still obviously to implement everything that we've been talking about. But it does take a little bit of a toll on me to try and think about everything that I'm doing, trying to explain it. And as we get later in the night, it gets harder for me to pull off. I'm only human. So less of that. So what we might do too is get that sweet NSX livery on in my main account and do some time trialing in that car on the race C. Because I do want to at least put a time on there, even if I can, even if I don't want to really do the race. So instead of going wide on turn 1, I'm going to try and protect the apex. I'm going to hug that apex, try not to let anybody get on my inside. At least that's the theory. We're in C now, so we got a lot of tryhards at this level. And all their tryharding normally just makes them slower. This isn't advisable. Okay, it worked. Average at best. Did a great job on the outside there. I saw that coming. But you see what that did now? I mean, his revenge cost him one position, might cost him another position. So what's the point in doing that? What are you proving? What are you accomplishing by doing that? You know? I don't understand it. I know, Zamora, right? It's too much, dude. It's too crazy. Oh, dear. Oh, hit the rev limiter. Oh, our guy Turbo Bandit's still there. I bet he's gonna pull away, probably, if he can stay out of trouble. Got on the power a little too soon. Nice. Nice push, Karma. What is he trying to do? He's maybe trying to impersonate Karma and gave himself a half-second penalty. I just decided I was gonna go for it no matter what, and that wasn't the right thing to do. Now me and Karma are both gonna serve this penalty at the same time. See if we can get ahead of them before we have to serve the penalty. So there's a guy who either doesn't know I'm on the inside or doesn't care that I'm on the inside, right? And he's probably mad at me now. And he tries to punt me and totally misses. Oh, I figured he was gonna line up. Because what I did was so terrible, I actually took space that he gave on the inside of that corner. And I know he hit the wall after we connected, but he initiated the contact. And in my opinion, that's not my fault. He gave me so little room, I had to go up onto that curb that I hate so much. Right? What do you think, LL? Is that short material? Probably short material. Yeah, I'm thinking so. You gotta be kidding me. Yes, I stayed to the inside on purpose. That's exactly right, Zamora. That's exactly what I did there. I mean, he was a half a mile away from me, but I still didn't. I knew he was angry because he was flashing my lights flashing his lights at me after turn one, like I had done something wrong. And yeah. Too funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they sure are, aren't they, LL? Here, I'll do the out in, well, the out, middle out, I guess is what that turned out to be, huh? And that was karma, right? So now he's now in 5th because of his antics. Folks, don't be that guy, okay? That's not quite the right line there. Oh, it's too much. Exactly, Zam. I mean, if he had just wanted to race, like, we could have had a battle. We could have been fighting for a podium spot or fighting for second. In a clean way, obviously, you know, but no, he's got to act like that. Don't do that. Nobody should do that. Unnecessary. If you want to race like that, go play Wreckfest or something, you know. Go play Demolition Derby. There are games for that. Wow. And he gave me a message. He just messaged me in PlayStation chat. See you again. Like, now he's out for me. We're going to save that replay. We're definitely going to save that replay. Because anybody who insinuates that I'm a dirty driver, they get special attention. I mean, if they'd say that and like maybe there's some gray area, you know, like, okay, maybe it could have went this way or could have went that way. All right, fine, you know. But when that kind of thing happens, is he still in? I shouldn't. But I will. So let's talk about what kind of special attention. Oh, I forgot to save the replay. Oh, I hate me. No, what I was gonna do was I was gonna watch and see how yeah, how clean of a driver he was. All right, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and put up a time. And we're gonna finish the night. Well, we're gonna finish, not the night. We're gonna finish the racing here on this account with. I know. It's the thing that I forget the most that I'm trying to do. I even said it. I said it. But I couldn't do it then. I had to wait till the next screen comes up. And then I got distracted by the conversation. I'm silly. It was a threat, wasn't it? No, actually, what I'm going to show him right now is what a qualifying time looks like. and he will not see me on the track at all. That's my plan. Come on, man. Look, you want to race in a suspect fashion? Okay. But don't project your dirtiness to onto other players that are actually just trying to race. If you don't want people to pass you, what do I say? What do we talk about here all the time? Protect your apex. Protect the apex. Don't leave room for someone to wiggle in there. You left a GTR and a half-size hole on that corner, and I took it. Yeah, I should ask him to send the replay. He probably did save it. Well, the 6, nice. Edward, well done, bud. Ooh, too much understeer there. You had a 4-second penalty and you still ended up with that. That's cool, dude. Oof. I hope that's not a pen. Alright, this by no means is anything special. You're hitting everything but the SR stayed full. Holy cow, man. Hey man, 6th is great. Oh goodness, I didn't even try. I got a 57. I was thinking maybe 158, but that's all right. That's okay. We can just exert a little bit of lead pencil domination on the track. It's been a long night, you know, and you just sort of want to stretch out a little bit. Use all the track. That sort of thing. I really do hope he's in the next lobby. Might as well have a little fun with it, right? I went for it. Yeah, it's a penalty. All right. Don't have time to do this lap. It's invalidated. Next one's gonna have to serve the penalty, so let's get another one in. BB to the rear, you say, Edward, for the Group 2 cars? Okay, okay. I'm going to keep that in mind, because we'll probably do a little time trialing here in a little bit. Up. That's okay. 57.7 will be fine. I think that's a pole for sure. That's how I wanted to do it last time, but I couldn't get the back end to come around. $58.5. There's something about third person, bro. All right, all right. And you're talking about race B, right? Do we have Karma here? Oh, Karma's not here. That's too bad. Oh well. Turbo Bandit. It's being friendly. That's nice. Okay, yeah. That's good, bud. So you had a 59 something before, right? And now you're down to 58. I mean, for me, so I like third person. Because yeah, I got you. Working on qualifying, I got you. I continue to use chase cam or rear bumper cam or whatever you want to call it, third person view, because I like to be able to see where the car is on the track and thereby have a better idea of where other cars are on the track as well. And I can see better where the limits are, the track limits, that is. And then not only that, I've never I've never done it with bumper cam before, but bumper cam seems to be really tough. You're so low, and if you're really close to a car, you can't see like past them. And so this higher view really gives you a good view of everybody. Yeah, Edward. All right, go get it, bud. Get it. Get after it. All right, I kind of feel like if I can, I just want to cook everybody this time. We'll see. Fernando had a 57.7, I think. So we'll see how he does in race, though. Somebody didn't make it. We salute you, sir. Sorry, gearbox. Well, Fernando made the one mistake, and he exited the building when he was in third place. Don't do that. Chris Wood, okay, man. Hey, I'm sorry you got woken up, but thanks for hanging with us for a little bit, all right? Appreciate your presence, sir. Very much so. So Turbo Bandit is who we were having some battles with later. That's who he was being friendly with us. No sarcasm there. Legitimately friendly. Felt good. No, not this race, Dane. I felt like I needed my freedom on this one. You like it? Okay, good. We did lots of races from the pack, you know, not going fast, just going moderate speed, just beating people with our strategies and being smart. But sometimes, you know, you just feel like you gotta unleash, and that's what I wanted to do. I want to unleash right now. Fair enough. Yeah, cool, man. Took that one better that time. This should be a 57, I think. If we take the rest of it all right. Maybe. Maybe. Like to see what my overall time is. See how it compares to some of the other A+ winners. There's a 57.6. Missed that one a little bit. $7.59. It's comparable to some of the guys. Any more? A little bit more. Right. Let's see here. Well, did he just do that? Thanks, Dane. When did this come in? 10:08 tonight. I haven't seen Miles, but I've seen him in other chats, and he just subscribed. Thank you, Miles, if you're still watching. Thank you for subscribing, Miles. Much appreciated, bud. Yeah, it shows up in the little box underneath. Shows Miles coming subscriber. That's awesome. Thank you, Miles. Hey, Zilla. What's going on, bud? Thanks for the like. Oh yeah, get some rest, bud. Rest is so important. Thank you for joining us, even if it's for a little bit. That means a lot, man. It really does. Okay, Zamora. Good night, bud. We'll see you, man. Thanks for hanging with us today. I think you've been with us since it started. I appreciate you, bud. Means a lot. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. All right, so I think, what did we get to B on that one or no? Let's see. It's possible. No, not quite. Probably one more win like that. How much time we got? Yeah, it'd be cool to get... I got a chance to get to B, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna try and get another W on this track, and then we'll go from there. There we go. Don't, boom, boom, boom. So yeah, it's been nice. Been good building this account up today. PHG account. Probably do a little bit more of it this week too. We'll get into the trenches of the B lobbies. Ooh. Tell you what, honestly, out of all the levels of racing in sport mode, I think the B, maybe even still, is the most challenging, because how do I put it? I think that it's the most challenging because you have racers who now have a good amount of experience under the belt, right? And they've gotten a lot more comfortable with the cars. They are, in fact, probably more in control of their cars than they even realize. Like, they're good at it. What they lack probably still is consistent speed on track. But what's scary about it is because they have that newfound control, and if there are any of them that are even the slightest bit dirty, then they're going to be knowledgeable enough how to play dirty without getting penalties and actually stay on track themselves. That's what makes B lobbies, I think, the toughest in the game. And I think it's that step from B to A is probably the hardest step to take, possibly. Maybe not for everybody, but I think for me it was. I think that was the toughest for me, because I was still trying to be fast enough. I was able to get, most of the time, I was able to get competitive qualifying times. But what would end up happening is that wouldn't always translate to the track with other race cars. And so, and plus the other drivers they would be much more aggressive than me. And you could be aggressive and be clean. So I'm not saying aggression is bad. If you can be aggressive and clean, I say go for it. You know, if you have that kind of control. But I wouldn't defend the apex as much as I should. That was still something that I was probably going to end up learning a little bit later on, how to do that, really. So that's part of my journey in this game and how that's played out. And so I think that I think I still, A to A plus is tough, but really I would say it's not as hard, in the sense that all you really have to, as long as you've gotten to high A, and you've done that by getting a little bit faster, consistently faster, then you end up like, okay, so the speed is coming, and now you're mixing with other race cars, other drivers that now are quick, they're consistent, they're clean. Most of them are clean. And so you get, what really has to happen is that you just need to get to the next level speed-wise. And you don't have to worry as much about how to position yourself to protect yourself. You just have to worry about how to position yourself to get faster. Whereas going from B to A, you are constantly at the mercy of bad drivers and dirty drivers that have more control than you have actually experienced. Like the guy that was just in that C lobby that, you know, hit me and bumped me around, he didn't have control. And then when he tried to go for the almightiest of sends to punt me off into the ocean, he completely missed and ruined his race. Like, the people in the B lobbies are savvier than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know how to get people out of their way much more efficiently without ultimately ruining their own race, you know? So, yeah, that's, but even when we get to the B lobbies, there's a temptation for me to say, you know what? I just want to be as fast as possible and get away from them. That would be the easy way out for me. But for all of you, I want to implement the strategies we've been talking about still, to show that if you're smart enough, you're savvy enough, you're strategic enough in how you race, you're actually going to be able to still have success even in that level. So I'm excited. I'm scared too, honestly. Like, there's a bit of a fear there of how the treatment that one gets in lobbies like that. So it should be a fun adventure as we take the PHG account to that level and get involved with some of that. Yeah, man. Should be fun. Should be interesting. So we're going to do this race. Either it will get us to B or maybe just below B. Either way, I'm good. And then I'm gonna get that NSX. I'm gonna slap that awesome Aussie Pug livery on it, and then we're gonna go hit race C to put up some, hopefully some decent qualifying times. Okay, let's do it. Who we got? Who we got? Well, I guess Karma's just never going to see us again, even though he said he would see us again. Oh well. All right, let's do this, huh? We should be pretty close to an SR rating too. That'd be good. Take it. Ooh, 38 likes. Oh man, so close to 40 again. Could we get 40 2 nights in a row? That would be, for us, that would be remarkable. Man. Yep, let's move that over. I doubt it, LL. He's probably going to bed now, thinking how he wished Karma would come get me, since he can't get me himself. Honestly, with the way he drove, he probably lost SR and he's in a lower lobby now. All the bumping and crashing that he did. apex completely there. That felt nice. That felt nice. All right. Just let's destroy everyone. We do want to get this account ranked up pretty quickly. So we should actually just defeat the competition soundly a couple times here. That way our SR rating will continue to go up. Managed to keep it inside there. Palms are sweaty. I know, man. This game, man, it really does it to you, doesn't it? Broke a little late there, that's for sure. Oh, Leo beat my time. Well, that's unacceptable. Well, guess we'll have to accept it, because that's a penalty right there, probably. Well, we'll serve it here. The only way we could maybe beat the time on the last lap. Started 9th, finished 6th. Man, that's good. Sounds like you're having a pretty decent night over there, Edward. Really does. Some unfortunate events, but you keep moving up from where you start. That's good stuff. Leo's catching. Kept hitting the grass. Yeah, bud. 1 second. Holy cow. Yeah, I cut that too much. Went sideways a few times, huh? Alright, we're really gonna have to outmaneuver Leo now. We want to retain first. Jason, what's up, my good boy? Lurking me back in a jiffy. Okay, sounds good. Leo certainly smells blood here. Oh, that's probably more penalty. Oh, he got a half second though. That could save our bacon. I took that fairly terribly, actually. Wrong gear. Well, let's try to get it back. There's a couple turns left, right? This could be interesting. Try to take this as perfectly as possible, but he got a good run out of that turn, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, not close enough. Good job by Leo. Still accomplished what we want, really. So close to 40 likes. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. I don't know if that'll get us to B or not. We'll take a look. We shall take a look. Oh, those penalties. Oof. We upped our DR, we upped our SR. All good things. Said school is in session tonight. Epic. Thanks, Jason. What do we get? What do we get? All right, not quite B yet. That's fine. No problemo. But we'll get it. We'll see. We hop on this account maybe again on what'll it be? Probably, right, we're trying to do a Friday afternoon stream because I am off on Friday. I'm gonna try and catch some of those folks that perhaps are still working. Catch some of those happy people across the Atlantic Ocean that are still awake. So that guys like our friends like Chris Wood and Flippin' Neck don't have to stay up till 3 a.m. like they just said they were doing. Hey, Papa, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Oh, you're off on Friday too? Cool, Dane. Thank you for the sub. Oh, and there's the 2 likes. That got us to 40, baby. Yes, sir. That's 2 40 burgers in a row. Very nice. Racing's been good. We spent the last probably 3 hours all on the PHG account. So we got it up to almost B tonight, so starting from scratch, basically. So that's cool. Made some good progress. Now we were gonna hop over to the other Ledpencil account, and I was gonna put in a quality time for race C with the new Aussie Pug livery that he provided. You should check this out. If you haven't seen it yet, well, you're about to see it. I have to buy that NSX, the Group 2 NSX. Let me see. Or I might have just bought it. Oh, Miles says hi too. Hey, I didn't see that. Miles, I just saw that you subbed. I saw that. I think it's on the, it's right there underneath me. Yeah. So cool, man. Thank you for subbing. Sorry I missed you a bit ago. I got lost in all the messages there, but thank you so much. Okay. So let me make sure I get the right car, because I've done that before where... Just need, yeah, time ranking. Okay. So it's the NSX Concept 2016. Actually, it was... Yeah, I want to change car. That's what I want to do. NSX Concept. This one. Okay. And we'll buy racing softs. Aussie Pug, you're back. Yeah, you're about to see the track debut of your beauty right here, coming right up. Just in time. Load style. No, my items. Nope. Need to content search, perhaps. And we put it. Oh, thank you, Ozzy. Thanks so much. You know, I had a feeling if I just put the little bug in your ear, you'd probably just go after it. Thanks, man. I cannot wait to see it. I can't wait to drive it. But I will. You do what you need to do. Look at this, man. Holy cow. Look at all the dive planes on this car. Do you think they wanted to get some downforce in this machine? Yeah, I think so. It's beautiful, man. Truly, truly beautiful. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. Oof. All right. Let's see what kind of time we might be able to put on this thing. It's been a while since I've been in a Group 2 car. Oof. Been a long time. It's going to be quite the difference going from the cars we've been driving. Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn too early for a lot of things. Look at this machine. Oh, and you put the two-toned paint on there again too, didn't you? Just getting used to it here. Oof, yeah, look how early, look how much I cut. Yeah, so much speed in this thing. I keep overturning it. Oh, I overturned it again. All right, Suzuka, I see you. It is straight fire, Dane. You're absolutely right. With the American flag and the eagle heads in the back. What in the world? That's probably flat right there, 130R. Okay. One lap under our belt. Yeah. That's some serious downforce. Might not even have to lift there. Oh, sure. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Let me get on a straight here when I can spare a hand. There we go. No. I need to remember to do that, and I keep forgetting. And Octi is in bed, so, yeah, he's not here to remind me. So I need you guys to remind me. That's what it comes down to. Probably could do second gear there to make it dive into the corner. We're getting the feel for it, huh? We're getting the feel a little bit. 3 seconds quicker right now. No penalty either. This is flat. Yeah, totally flat. Easy flat. Wow. Got good brakes. That's for sure. I know you do got me. You absolutely do. No, it's flat until right here. Well, maybe a little earlier than that. I know. It really is. Probably 4th gear there. I'm going to try next. And maybe just the slightest of lifts. It almost took me away. ended up going a little bit too far off the track. Oh, that looks so cool. I can't keep looking at that though because I can't see where I'm going. That's better. Lap 2, I beat your PR. Got a little slidey that time. Need to go to second sooner. Man, this car, well, this class really, all by itself, is just, it's nerve-wracking. You're going so fast. There. I need to rethink the S's a little bit, I think. Optimal's down to a 49 flat. That was a little bit better. I like it. I like it, Edward. I do like the cars when I'm by myself. Not so much in race. But I think we'll definitely put this car with this livery out on track with other racers later on in the week. I think I definitely want to do that. Either PHG account or the unleaded account, we'll see. Why did I brake there? I don't need to brake there. I messed up the whole thing. I'm still thinking Group 3 car when I brake there. Yeah, really. Might need third gear the whole way, just about, actually. And third gear here, probably. line is now the optimal. Nope, that's not the line either. You do third through the S's, then feather. Yeah, I'm feeling that fourth doesn't give me enough rotation. Fix this around. Gotta fix this up some. Ooh, that time I broke too late. Oh wow, 787 with my logo and livery on it. Yeah. I think yes, when those cars come around, that is usually my car of choice. I don't think I've ever really gotten into any of the other Group 1 cars. Yeah, that would be wicked cool, man. All right, let's try improving here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Been a lot of laps. That was fun. Not fast, but fun. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Not good at the end. The end, I need to slow it down more. Did I make the ghost disappear? I did. I must have hit the button by mistake. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the tip, Edward. Third through there was a whole world of difference. not bad there. Yeah, I would say, Dane, try and probably widen your entrance a little bit so that you can get the car straighter faster. Thank you, Edward. So if you follow my meaning, I'll try and do it here. So come out a little bit wide, then come in, and then boot it. My guess is you're taking a little bit too tight, and you're not waiting for the car to straighten enough. The hairpin's tough, there's no doubt about that. Most hairpins are. But when you have a car that has this kind of power and downforce, it's a lot. It's a lot to try and keep on track. That's a wider line than necessary. Oh, wow, look at that speed there. Viking King, what's up, bud? What's up is I just got a penalty, but yeah, what's up, man? First time getting on Suzuka. I didn't have to do that. Viking, check out this livery from Ozzy. Look at this thing, man. It was shiny at the moment at the front, but she's a beauty. Clean these tires a little bit. There goes the paint job. Yeah, sorry, Ozzy, all your hard work. Oh. Optimal's now down to a 48.4. Baking one too, huh? That was almost really good. We ended up losing it at the end of the turn. But it's so difficult to safely maintain all the speed that this car is capable of. Definitely one second gear out of there. Oh, well, maybe not. Now I'm catching it. Yes, I know. I think he told me in a stream once that he had done that, and then a few days later or so, you reached out. Come on. Get a couple more tenths out of this. Let's go. Not by taking that turn like that. I'm braking just like 25 meters too late there. That was a good run out of the hairpin. Now we're down to a 48.3. Come on, I want to see one more improvement. Missed the apex. Wow. I got the paint job all dirty, Ozzy. Sorry. 48.3 flat. It's 5/10 better than our PR at the moment. Tires are really dirty, so it's just a warm-up lap. Okay. Still dirty. Got it. We saved it. For as much power this car has, though, it feels remarkably stable. Really, only when I really exceed the limits of lateral force do I end up getting the back end out. Okay, Dane, thanks, man. You've been here from the beginning of the stream, bud. I thank you so much. You're a total stud, my guy. I'll see you later. Thanks, Dane. You help make it awesome, though. Don't forget it. All right, well, let's get a nice run here. No silly mistakes. Ouch. Ooh, I got a barrier penalty. Not gonna serve that. Let's see what we got here. That's cruel. Give us a barrier penalty when the barrier is at the closest, like what, 30 feet off the track. You're about to start qualifying Grand Valley. Okay, bud. That sounds like fun. We've been having fun there so far this week. It's a tough track, though. It will test your mettle. Be real patient with yourself on the S's after turn 1. Lift early. Lift early, not later. Just busting out the liveries, just like boom, boom. Need to take a whole big chunk out of that first apex there in order to get the right run out of the. Holy cow, we just improved. There's some serious mistakes there too. A 48.7. All right, that was better. Let's see if we can keep the momentum through the S's. extended out of that. Look, we're catching the ghost. Sorry, gearbox. Little wiggle, but we caught it. And we still are gaining time, looks like. Still having a good time. If we nail the last chicane, we got a chance at a 47. There it is, 47.9. Woo! That was not easy to come by. Let me tell you. That's fun though. Wow. And they took it out of me. Oh. Let's go see, oops, wrong one. Let's go see where that puts us on the leaderboards. It's timed out again. Thanks, Viking. Okay. Man. Are you serious, Edward? Man, Jason Duncan with the time right here. Look at this guy. Is that, yeah, for those who don't know, Spacin is Jason in the chat. And yeah, that is an awesome time, I'll tell you. And then how about World DYD? Ooh, just outside of the top 500. Okay. Thanks, Ozzy. It's just Carl. There you are. It's all good, Edward. If you want, maybe not tonight, but either on a Friday stream or a Saturday stream, we could go over a couple things. It's up to you, but I offer it. These cars are all about timing. So, Edward, do you use a wheel? Or are you on a controller, bud? And then where are we, where do we sit now on race B? We had a really good time there for a bit. No, this one. Well, a lot more of my friends doing this one. You use both. Oh, interesting. Oh, funny. Didn't know that was his other account. 237th in the world right now. You've been on the wheel? Yeah. So, I bet if we worked at it, it could probably get you 2 seconds off at least. I'm just guessing, spitballing a little bit, but there are some just common little things. crazy time. What track should I start with? Track? I thought you had chosen a track already, Viking. Do you mean car for race B? Please clarify. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what your schedule is. I don't have anybody who's slotted for a Saturday session yet, but if you wanted to give it a go, we could certainly do that. The Group 2 cars are all about finding the limits, really, and immaculate turn-in points. Braking points, obviously, but the problem with those cars is they're so stinking fast that honestly, if your turn-in point is, it's gonna sound crazy, but 10 meters too early, 10 meters too late, there's no recovering because you're going too fast with it, you know. Yeah. Racy is fun. Hey Viking, if you really do mean which track, I'd go ahead and do B, because it's the Group 4s, so it's kinder. Out of all the race cars, Group 4s are the easiest to deal with because your margins for error are so much wider. Yeah, and you love the Lambo, so yeah, you could rock that Lamborghini. It's fine for that. Watch the back end on the downhill S's though, because I think I've watched other guys get pretty loose there. But other than that, you should rock that Lambo because you love it so much. But if you want to do something, Edward, hit me up on PlayStation chat, and we can certainly set something up. I offer it to all of my viewers. I think it'd be cool if someday, on a Saturday, we start actually having more than one because it's filling up so fast. I think that would be really cool. I want to see people get better. I want to see people go from D to C, C to B, be able to stay there. Jason's excited about Friday afternoon. I turned off notifications in PlayStation because just for privacy's sake and so forth. But so it's not coming up here, but I'm seeing it on my phone here. Wow. I've missed 566 messages from the one chat that we're all a part of. Whoo-wee. Well, I think we're coming to the end of the stream. I hope we answered your questions, Viking. If you come back on and you see that we're all finished up here, maybe just back up a little bit. Hopefully you got the answers you were looking for. But yeah, man, holy cow, this is been a wild 2 nights. Again, 40 likes. I don't mind, Edward. I don't mind at all. So I mean, you choose what you're comfortable with. But yeah, hit me chat, hit me on the chat and PlayStation via PlayStation Network, and I'd be happy to schedule something up with you for Saturday. It'd be a blast. And we could do, like I've been saying, we could do live chat and you share screen, or we could do a replay and we go over a replay live chat. Or if you just want to send the replay and you don't want to talk to anybody, that's cool too. It's all good. Any way you'd like to do it. But all right. So responsibility definitely calls for tomorrow. So I am going to have to call it for the night. As much as it pains me, because I do love hanging with y'all. I tell you what, I knew this would be kind of fun. I didn't realize how much fun I'd have doing this. To be fair, had no idea the wildness and the wackiness and all the crazy stuff that would come out from doing this kind of thing. So I really do love it. So to the new subscribers, Miles, who subscribed today, and anyone else that I may have missed, even to everybody who watched from the beginning up until just a little bit ago, to Ozzy for the great liveries and the great looks. You're making me look fantastic on track, sir. It's incredible. To the viewers, to everyone who watched, to the support, to everyone who gave us the likes. I love you all tremendously, and there isn't a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you next time. Looks like Friday, so we'll see you then. Bye, guys.